Hello, my lovely people. How's everybody doing today? Why the fuck is my microphone so low? Hello, my lovely people. How are y'all doing today? Uh, hold on. Right, okay. I'm just making sure that I don't hear myself from the stream because hearing sounds of my own voice and I get fucking confused, and it's confusion to the point where I can't move. It's wild, crazy, I know. So today, I feel like having a little Doodle sesh, but I don't know how long it's gonna last because I'll be honest with you, been cramping a little bit, just like a tiny bit, just like a bit, you know. Don't feel great, but we'll see how it goes. I started a doodle earlier. I didn't really draw much at work today. Uh, Mainly I just worked on a little bit on a commission before other shit happened, but you know. Nope, nope. Mm-mm. That one. Here we go. And right, music. Shit. My dick. I go to look for music and then I listen to other shit. And I'm over here like, damn. Hi, baby. Baby, let me know when you get home so you can come in. Now, Classic Sonic sounded mighty. I was not Classic Sonic. How dare you? I never claimed to be Classic Sonic. Um. No, 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 no. Yesterday, I think it was like Friday. Speed came to me and asked me if I was free to join in. And I said, yeah, sure, whatever. I was there for like 5 minutes on Saturday. I was there for 5 minutes on Saturday because maybe I should play this one. Because Saturdays is usually date night, and that's when me and Jessica get together and have a little date, whether it's playing video games or watching movies or talking shit. But she went somewhere a little and came home like late. So I said, sure, I'll be there. Same thing with the next day. I didn't really have anything going on. But I was not Classic Sonic. I was the female Sonic. I was the Sonic with the tits and the vagina. Sorry, if I take little pauses, it's because of the cramps. And right now it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good at all. Hold on. Copyright. Ooh. And who was Classic Sonic? Because he sounded so much like you and Charmy. I hate to break it to you, but Classic Sonic doesn't talk. He was very much himself in that moment. His awesome self. And I was the gorgeous, the gorgeous uh bitch, which I think I have a picture of her somewhere. I think I do. Yeah, here it is. There it is. This is who I was. Uh what about Shark Week? Shark Week is still going. It just started like right now. I was hoping it would start yesterday, but it didn't. And I was very upset because I wanted that Sunday to just fucking stay on the bed and not move. But no, it's happening right now. It's starting right now, and I just have to distract myself. I just have to distract myself for all living time. Is there like hold on. There you go. Yeah, sorry folks. As much as I would like to overtly say I got my period just 5 minutes ago, that shit scares people off because people don't like to hear about that stuff. And I've gotten complaints saying, "Hey, I don't want to hear about your period. Can you stop talking about your period?" And I said, "Sure, I'll stop talking about my period and I'll call it something else other than my period." Does that make it better for you if I just stop talking about my period? And call it something else? What else? Gang, what else could I call my period? The thing that I get once a month that I can't control over. But I've heard everyone, and I am doing better of controlling how I talk about my period, and I will not talk about my period no longer on stream. I will call my period something else. Hence why it's called Shark Week. Oh, good on you. Good on you, Night Rider. You see, if I ever become a mother, highly doubtful, but if I ever become a mother one day, I hope no, this shit's gonna put me to sleep. If I ever become a mother one day, I hope I can be open and honest about how the body works. Because I low-key don't want them to end up like my dad, who, when I got my period in front of him, he freaked the fuck out. And he didn't know what to do, and he yelled at me to call my mom. That's a big no-no. Great, my leg is shaking. Where's my fucking glove? Oh yeah, Jessica likes it when I voice Sony, whatever. I don't know. My voice hurt after that stream, I'll be honest with you. It sure did. Like, I was fine, but after like an hour post stream, I was just like sounding like a horse. Not horse. A literal horse. But not horse. No. My microphone could pick up what I was talking about. Oh, I'm a bitch. Maybe because it's Shark Week. And I'm a little bit bitchy today. I love you, horse. Mwah. Actually, only when I was 4 and I played with her tampons, but still. You know what? That's fair. But yeah, yesterday was fun. I had a good time. Got to shoot the shit. Got to play Ninja Turtles, which I've been listening to the soundtrack all week. And got to kill my voice. Oh yeah, and we got more people subscribed, and that's always nice. I personally hope they don't expect me to voice on so it's purely just for that side of stuff. I don't do that here. I really hope people don't expect me to do that. It's purely because Speed asked me to, and we talked about how she is, and that was all the lore that I said on the stream was just me making shit up on the fly. I don't fucking know. Will you still play games? Oh, of course. When I feel like it. Sometimes it'll be games, sometimes it'll be drawing, like right now. But I did say, and I will continue to say, here I do whatever the fuck I feel like. I feel like drawing today. Maybe later I'll play something. You know, my leg shaking like this actually feels pretty nice. This actually feels really nice. Not gonna hold you. It's like a massage chair. But I did also finish a carton of ice cream. Now, it's not what you think, you know. It's this is reasons why I bought like the hollow top ice cream, because it's so low calorie, and me, I'm a big bitch, and I can't really eat ice cream like that. Horse is gonna be glue now. What did Horse do? What did Horse do? What did he do this time? But you know, actually the alternative ice creams I get, they're not bad. And I'm not saying that to lie to myself. I actually enjoy it. He's going in the dump. Horse, what did you do? Oh, and if you guys are curious of what I'm drawing at the moment, I've been obsessed with X-Men for the past month. Ever since Deadpool and Wolverine came out, I just rewatched all things X-Men. Jessica and I are still watching through the 90s show. Oh god. Oh, that feels so good. We're still watching through the 90s show. And during our date night on Saturday, we watched the first two X-Men movies. So the original X-Men from 2000 and the X-Men 2. You're drawing a self-interest. Hell yeah, I am. Listen, don't poo-poo on my self-inserts. This is why Knight Rider is allowed to come to the cookout. Knight Rider can dig what I'm always putting down. This is why you can come to the cookouts. And you know what? At the cookouts, we can all look at sexy men together while eating good food. See, Knight Rider, don't shame about this shit. Unless it's Miguel O'Hara. No, he totally shamed me there. Oh yeah, we did talk. I did get spoiled for X-Men 97. I don't want to watch it. I mean, I've been not wanting to watch it for a while. I'll be honest with you. I got spoiled while it was coming out, and Miguel is the only one I was. Yeah, you know what? Hey, it's Speed. I did get spoiled for X-Men 97 like a while back ago. And it was when fucking Magneto was talking to the UN or something. Oh, spoilers alert for X-Men 97. I don't fucking care. Spoiler alert, whatever. Magneto was talking to the UN, and then the human people had a gun that could erase a mutant's abilities, and they aimed it at Magneto. And Storm was there, and she got in between it and lost her mutant abilities. And I'm just here like, my legit reaction. If you guys know me, you can anticipate what I would say. I looked at that and I said, it had to be the black one, huh? It just had to be the black. It had to be the black person, huh? Okay, all right. Now I'm iffy. I know she gets them back, but that's just me being me. But also, I've been like procrastinating and like, and shit like that. Chat, I need you to do me a favor. Bully Jester to get on VC. Oh fuck. Yeah, we know. I got spoiled a bit. And then I got spoiled for everything. And Jessica's favorite. Chat, bully Jester to get on VC. Fucking... Yeah, that happened, and then I found out through Jessica. It happened in, like, the middle of the season. So, yeah. How about that, right? And like, but again, I didn't watch the series all the way through, and I don't know if I will. So, I'm just gonna stick with the 90s show. And I can understand, is Jester that old? Jester is 30, not 30. He's 58. He's an old man. be fair, it was a noble sacrifice. I will say this. Jessica has been scorned by favorites before who had a noble sacrifice. So her reaction is just out of trauma. Cause yeah. She really liked a character from Young Justice. She liked Kid Flash from Young Justice. And if you watch Young Justice, you know what happens to Kid Flash. And it was complete bull hockey. So yeah. That's why she don't want to watch it. She don't want to go through that again. She don't want to. Wait, Penguin, you were annoyed by Young Justice too? Which one did I had my references at? Here it is. And this time skip annoyed me. Penguin, my child, my sweet BBG. Fucking same. Holy goddamn shit. It fucking annoyed me to no fucking end. Holy shit. God damn it. No, because they took Wally to who knows. They took Wally, who's known for being the most powerful, than Barry, and made him slow. No, legit. For those who don't know or don't read the comics, fucking Wally West is the most powerful Flash. He is the fastest Flash. It is confirmed 10 times over. He is the fastest man alive in the DC universe. He is faster than death itself. He is no joke. He is the fastest man alive. Oh shit. Hold on. Rabbits on chalk. What? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about Wally West. And this is the unfortunate thing. Fucking DC hates him. And I'm not talking about like, oh, it's just writers. No. DC itself hates him because they have tried to write him out in so many fucking times. It's not even funny. They fucking hate that kid. For God knows what reason. They hate that kid. They do not. They I don't know why they hate Wally West so much. Cause here's the thing. They hate him so fucking much. They written him out of existence from the New 52. They had to write Wally out of the show because his actor wanted to leave, but he's shown to understand more about the Speed Force than Barry. Oh, motherfucker, that is such a weak, lame excuse. That is such a weak, lame excuse because they could have. I'm sorry to say this, but they could have replaced the voice actor. It's not like fucking like live action like in fucking it's not like fucking Oh, in the CW show. Oh, okay. That's, you know what? That's fair. Okay, that makes it even worse for Young Justice. Oh, fuck. I hate Young Justice so much. It makes me angry. Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't it, what's his face? Who played Wally West in that show? I know he's like a Broadway darling. Fuck, what's his name? He sings that one song. He's the lead. He was in Turning Red. He sings that one song. I never met nobody like you. That one. Robert. He played Robert, I think. I think you might be thinking of Impulse. Oh, was it? He was Impulse? Who the fuck was Wally? I thought Wally. No, Impulse was black. You're right. Never mind. Ignore me then. Point of the matter is, DC fucking hates Wally West, and I don't know why. What the fuck did this kid do? They made him lose his powers so many fucking times. It's not even funny. Because I remember during the new Teen Titans run, and during the Judas Contract arc, wait, age him up to Kingdom Come because he could sing in the listen. Fuck, what's his name? Because I know that actor is a Broadway darling, and whenever he like comes on, I'm gonna look it up. Hang on. Fuck, what's his name? He's a freaking Disney Channel actor. I know. I can't remember his name. Jordan Fisher. It was fucking Jordan Fisher. I knew it started with a J. Jordan Fisher. Yeah, he's a people on Broadway like fucking love him. I love him. I love Jordan Fisher. He was Jordan Fisher was oh, hey Speed. He was in a game Until Dawn. He was Matt in Until Dawn. The one that's impossible to save, the one black guy that's impossible to save in Until Dawn. That one black guy, Matt, that's like literally impossible to save. Yeah, that was Jordan Fisher, I think. And oh, Rami Malek was also in Until Dawn. Anyways, fucking Young Justice, right? It's better if you don't waste your time with that shit. To be honest with you. I thought you can. You can save everyone. It's just Matt, Jordan Fisher's character, Matt. It's like he's like they made it really impossible to save him because you have to be so precise with it, and it has to be like there's like certain conditions where he dies and you didn't even do anything. Because I remember in a playthrough that I watched, he died, and it finally cut to him, and we were finally following him, and we just see him get grabbed and hooked. And you're just there like, what the fuck am I? What the hell was that? It was just that crusty clip. Like, the hell was that? I didn't even do anything. And the amount of times fucking Hayden Panettiere fucking flopped over in a fucking bathrobe or a towel, in a fucking towel. And then you got this guy who's like just waking up only to get grabbed and hooked. And you're just like, well, what do you mean? What do you mean? Why? Whoa. Yo, why? What the fuck? Well, that confirms it. Jester hates black people. That. Sorry, guys. I mean, I'm not sorry. I was always right. But Jester hates black people. He said they're useless and they deserve to die. I know he didn't just delete my message about Rami. Oh, did they? Sometimes it appears on here. Oh, wait, did it not? Ah, shit. Then that's just YouTube being YouTube then. I'm sorry. But yeah, Young Justice, right? Back on topic. I would just say watch the first season and you're good. Cause I let me tell you, I watched it all. I watched it all. I watched every single season of Young Justice. I watched season 1, 2. Oh, you're calling Rami Malek ugly. You know what? I mean, that's fair. Maybe it's because, it could be considered bullying or something. I don't know. I don't fucking care. You can call him ugly all you want. It's like a human version of a hairless cat. Dang. Damn, dude. Damn, thank you. But yeah, I watched every single I watched every single season of Young Justice so you don't have to. And let me tell you, god damn, I am so glad it got canceled. Not because of reasons you think, so I can stop torturing myself hoping to fucking goddamn Wally West would come back so I can run and tell Jessica, hey, Wally West made a return in this season, but it never fucking happened. Holy golly. Now I can stop torturing myself and maybe Greg Weisman can go back to making Spider-Man. Cause holy shit. That shit was bad. I mean, yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. but I watched it. I will say, season 1 will always be top tier. And then after season 1, I would put probably season 4, and then season 3, and then season 2. I fucking hate season 2. Season 2 was such fucking nonsense. I will forever be its biggest hater. I don't give a shit. That shit was goddamn terrible. But it got better. Okay, it's, oh, so season 3 and 4 were a time. They try to do a lot. They try to do I don't even know what okay. They try to fit a lot. Fuck. What the fuck do I say about season 3 of Young Justice? Here's the thing about Young Justice. Oh, hey, Colonel. Colonel Sarge, in particular. Howdy. Here's the thing about Young Justice in particular. The fucking, well, Greg Wiseman himself. Greg Wiseman, who was call me Sarge. You got it, buddy. Greg Wiseman. He was the showrunner on the Spectacular Spider-Man, and that was like the Spider-Man show. It like pulled from all sorts of lore. From nice to meet you too. Like all sorts of lore from like the symbiote arc, from the Sinister Six arc twice, from him working at the Bugle, him fighting all sorts of villains. Hey, Pika Piplup. It pulled all from like all sorts of Spider-Man stories. And it worked because it was just concentrating on Spider-Man and Peter Parker. Now with Young Justice, the first season worked because it worked. It was essentially an ensemble cast. So each player had their screen time equally divided. So it never felt bloated. Which, again, when you're working with an ensemble cast, it can't. So, well, and unfortunately, it doesn't leave room for like more otherworldly stories when you're focusing on one team. And the DC universe is so vast and whatnot, but again, you should still have your focus there. And season 1 of Young Justice did that fine. The problem comes is when you want to expand that shit and that's where its problems coming in. Season 2 practically sacrificed those larger, grander, those smaller scale stories, those interpersonal stories about the team, and concentrating on the team for more expansive stories that pull from all sorts of stories throughout the DC timeline. And I feel like that was to its detriment. Because, again, the DC timeline is so fucking vast and it's chock full of things. Each one of those stories could be a series in itself. And to put it all in one show, it's going to feel bloated. And that's what fucking season 2 of Young Justice felt like. It felt fucking bloated. Season 3 was no better, but it scaled somewhat back, but not completely back, because they tried to do the more bigger storylines like the Judas Contract. Don't read the Judas Contract. But they tried to do that, and it's just like, okay, that's a Teen Titans story. I get it, you want to fit it into Young Justice, but you gotta do that more carefully, and and you're introducing all of these characters at once. It's kind of getting too much. You're doing too much too fast. Okay, all right. Sure, super boring. Nope, that was not season 3. Sure. Okay, great. Oh boy. And then season 4, while we get that larger scaling stories, it is rightfully sectioned off between like each member, and it's intercut. I wouldn't say perfectly, but better. So we have some kind of focus, and there's these mini arcs, which it's not ideal, but it's better than what we had before. But it very much felt like it was trying to be the DC universe in a show. And no. And some people might be thinking, but Tiff, it works in the comics. It doesn't. The comics itself feel, and I'm talking both DC and Marvel, they always feel bloated and complicated, and you don't know where to jump in, you don't know where to start. Like, they're always like rebooting, reworking all the fucking time, and you don't know where to go, and you're left confused. And you know, I've been critical of the MCU a lot for doing that thing, and it's not working. But the reason I say this is because while concentrating on Spider-Man and Spider-Man alone works, because again, you're just concentrating on Spider-Man, we don't have to think about the vast majority of anything. It's still Spider-Man's world. We're still in Peter Parker's world, and these are his stories, and we just have to concentrate on that. We don't have to worry about fucking multiversal bullshit or what's happening in space or a galactic war that has no sound because it needs to be realistic. Or it better yet, something like Teen Titans works very well. And this is probably my first introduction of Teen Titans comics, because I was such a fan of the Teen Titans show. I went back and read the comics. And for those of you who read the comics first, you can tell I watched the show first, because I was like, oh, the Judas Contract, that's the one with Tara. I'm going to go read it. And I read it, and I made a mistake. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Especially in this sort of climate. Bro, no. No, thank you. I'm good. Oh, golly. But, what was I saying? Fuck. What was I saying? Wasn't Slade like super creepy? And yes, he was. I might as well say it. So in the original Judas Contract, that's the arc Robin dropped them. Oh, Dick Grayson dropped the moniker as Robin and took up the moniker as Nightwing. That was Nightwing's first introduction. It's pretty much the same way how it was in the Teen Titans show. Not exactly. They made a girl named Tara. She's not really that good with her powers, so she joins in with the Teen Titans, and she sticks with them for a while until it's revealed she's working with Slade or Deathstroke, if you're a comic reader. Well, Slade Wilson. Not Wade Wilson, Slade Wilson. And hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to look at references of of the style because I kind of wanna try it out. I'm talking about the X-Men 97 style because as much as I criticize it, it is really good style. Anyways, the art is really good, which is this is why I'm kind of like disappointed. And Wolverine is like barely in it. They're like, oh, but it doesn't matter. It's like, anyways, and those beats are still the same. She betrays them, and dies, essentially. The difference comes in the difference comes between like the comics and the I'll use the O3 show. The O3 show is that in the O3 show, Tara was there for maybe a couple weeks, maybe a couple months, as opposed to the comic where she was there for about a year and a half. Like she was like there for a good while. Other key differences is just characters. Not all of the characters were there. Fucking in the comics, we have Wonder Girl, Donna Troy, and hey, Suckadoom. Wonder Girl, Donna Troy, and Kid Flash, but Kid Flash quits because he was losing his powers and ultimately leaves the team. And in the show, we are just relegated to like the main five, which is Robin, Cyborg, Beast Boy, Starfire, and Raven. So the big difference between the two is Tara herself. In the show, she's seen as like just a chill girl trying to like make her way and shit. And whatnot. And in the comics, she's a straight up bitch bastard. And like the team has to like coax her into not being a bitch and shit like that. And it's a process. But they ultimately like say like, oh, that's just who she is. It's like, we just need to accept each other's differences, yada yada yada. So that's a difference. When one in the comics, she was a total brat. The O3 show, she was like more sympathetic and like chill. In the movie, I don't even want to talk about the movie. That movie is terrible. In the comics, basically her and Deathstroke had a thing, and Deathstroke used the fact that they had a thing to basically manipulate her into doing what he wanted. Yeah. And I want you to note, they did this in the fucking movie too, which I hated. I want to note something. They showed it all. They showed them. She showed everything. There's no like slight input. They showed it. While in the O3 show, it's more presented as she needed help. He was there to help me. And basically saying I'm what's keeping you intact. They showed they showed him half naked in a towel and showed her in lingerie, and she comes up behind him and starts to anyways, so the O3 show is very much a is more of abusive parent situation or abusive foster parent situation. It's showing what Robin could have been if what Robin could have been if he sided with Slade, basically. Oh no, what happened, Purplezilla? But in the comics, it's very much they were, yeah. Anyways. Oh, I'm sorry. It's really hot here too. It's cooled down a little bit, but I'm sorry it's still like hot where you're at. But in the another key difference in between the two mediums is the betrayal part. You know, in the O3 show, it's shown as like a literal betrayal and whatnot, and you see Tara not wanting to do it because she actually likes the team, and she doesn't want anything bad to happen to them or anything like that. But you know, the whole scene with Beast Boy and everything like that, and he's obviously what the fuck? Sorry, I heard thunder. He's obviously heartbroken, so he says shit he doesn't mean, and that ultimately pushes her to. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I hope you stay cool out there, though. That ultimately pushes her to the dark side. Like, it feels more like a betrayal. Whereas in the comics, Tara was like such an asshole. People her eventual turn was pretty much like who are you saying wife to? Is it me? Yes, dear. What is it? What is it, dear? Yes, dear. Yes, my love. Yes, Jessica is a gorgeous bitch, everybody. Remember to tell her that. Anyways, yeah, in the comics, Tara was such a horrible, egregious brat that, but, here's the thing. Here's also a thing that his mouth is too cutesy. Where's the smirk? Cause I'm a little shithead. Ah. Maybe tilt the eyebrows down. Back in the 80s, because they played on people's like expectations. because Tara was a pretty little blonde 14-year-old, and usually when you see those stories, you see the heroes, help convert them and make them a hero. Everybody back then thought that was going to happen. But it didn't, and that played on readers' expectations from then on out. She didn't turn out to be because back then everybody was thinking, oh, she's gonna turn, she's just using him, she's just all part of her plan, yada yada yada. Nope. She was that. But ironically enough, that part of what readers wanted to happen happened in the 03 show. Anyways. Backing up. Okay. Yeah, ultimately, Tara's defeat it was different between comics and the 03 show. In the 03 show, it was revealed Slade was controlling her and she couldn't, and everything like that, and she broke out of the control. They defeated Slade, and she sacrificed herself to. Oh my God! I'm gonna die. She sacrificed herself so she can so the Titans can live. Yay! Happy ending. She dies a hero. In the comics, however, it doesn't end exactly like that. She doesn't turn at all. When she finds out that that Deathstroke doesn't want her, or doesn't want to be with her, or wants anything to do with her, or just, he doesn't love her, she goes berserk. She goes absolutely cuckoo bananas. To the point where the evil lair or whatever starts to shake and rumble and cave in on itself. Deathstroke gets away. He fully gets away. The Titans tried to help her, but she was just like, no, he doesn't love me. He doesn't love me. He doesn't love me. So if he can't love me, then everybody must die. And so at the end of it, she does die. She dies. Beast Boy finds her dead in a pile of rubble, and they decide to lie to the public. They decide to lie and say, we can't say she died and betrayed everybody. We'll tell the world that she died a hero. And she died fighting a good fight. And she sacrificed her life for us. And they build this statue for her and everything like that. And yeah, that's where the Judas arc ends. They made it into an animated movie. I hate it. It's not good. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that, but it's like they wanted. So in the comic, she died of stupidity. Yeah, she basically threw a tantrum and, caved in rubble on her to herself. Yeah, Smash Starfire in all the mediums. Basically in the movie they tried to combine both the the both the '03 and the comic version, and it just didn't work out. It's more like you gotta pick one or the other. I really wish they would have played the long game more with that. What about the Death of Super? I didn't know there was a Death of Superman movie. I haven't seen that one, but I read the Death of Superman, so I can't compare and contrast there. Actually, when you're done talking about that, I do wonder about your opinion on the I'm Not Starfire novel. Okay. Okay. Listen. When that shit first got announced and they revealed Mandy, I didn't have a problem with it. Like, and everybody was just like, "Oh, but it's just the author. It's just the author. It's just the author." Hang on, I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna just hear me out. Hear me out. It's like, "Oh, but the author just made herself." I didn't have a problem with it. I legit thought, like, yeah, it's whatever, you know. So she's a bigger girl. The creator's a bigger girl. I can't I can't shit on that because I do that shit all the fucking time. I can't really shit on, well, I can shit on Mandy's design because it was not good. I'll say that. The design was not good. You could have made a better goth girl. I had no problem with the premise itself. I don't believe Starfire was a bad mom. When I say I didn't have a problem with the premise, I didn't have a problem of exploring children of superheroes and that societal pressure. That premise in itself, I don't have qualms with. What they did in that novel was weird. So, okay. It had, they made her a coward and a bad mother, and it's like completely out of character. No, I agree with you. When it actually came out and I read it, I don't know what the fuck I read. Starfire was completely out of character. Let me tell you, Starfire is the one person who fucking loves love. She, even if it's for her own, her own. Her sister fucking betrayed her so many goddamn times, but she still loves her sister. I refuse to believe she was a bad mother. Maybe I can believe that she can be an overbearing mother, or like, you know, it could explore the whole I'm disconnecting with my daughter situation. That I can get behind. That's fine. But I refuse to believe that Starfire neglected, ignored, or downright whatever they were trying to imply about Starfire. No. Yeah. And Dick Grayson was totally her daddy. I don't fucking care what anybody says. But that's just my personal bias. He's talking right now. But I don't think there's anything wrong with making the MC like yourself. I do feel like the lady was projecting on how she hated stereotypical pretty people. That's fair. That's fair. 'Cause I get like wanting different characters with different body shapes. I get that. And I legit, I want to push for that. But, you know, to sacrifice the integrity of another character is something I can't get behind, you know? It's just weird. like if you're gonna make a bitch character, you had Blackfire right fucking there. Like, I don't know. And then Blackfire was there, and I don't know, that whole story was just weird. I'm not gonna hold you. I wouldn't recommend it, because it's one of those stories where you have to think back on, and you like, oh yeah, that happened. She went there. She fought Blackfire. Oh my god. Right, she had a girlfriend, and she had to save the girl. Okay, that happened too. What? Oh, what? She literally contradicted herself and victimized herself, which so much it was irritating. That's another thing too. Like, I get we internalize pain, and we need to express it in certain types of ways. Well, the term Mary Sue is, I hate to say it, but it's low-key kind of obsolete, because literally all comic book characters are Mary Sue's, let's be honest. The thing is, you can have a powerful character, and, for example, people often compare Mandy to Mari, which is she comes from an Elseworlds story, Kingdom Come, and she's a daughter of Nightwing and Starfire. And she is just like her mom, and I believe Starfire is either incapacitated or dead in Kingdom Come. I think she's dead. And she lives with Batman. Comic Blackfire is worse than cartoon Blackfire. No, I agree with you. She sold her sister into fucking slavery. She fucking tried to kill her sister on multiple occasions because she can't fly. She's a psycho. But how do I explain this? The story with her suddenly being strong enough to beat Blackfire with no training or new powers. Yeah. By Mari, do you mean Vixen? No, I don't think that's her super... Not Blackfire. Nightstar. That's her moniker. And it's not like Mari. It's actually like, let me write it here. Mar... E. Or Mar... Oh wait, yeah, it's this. Mari. But she goes by Nightstar, you know, combination of Nightwing and Starfire. Yeah, Mari Grayson. If I remember correctly, she lives and adores her grandpa, Bruce. And she lives with him. I remember... I think Starfire was dead. And Nightwing is either incapacitated or MIA. And Bruce tells Mari all sorts of stories about them. Something like that. I don't remember too clearly. It's been a good while. She's definitely a lot like Velma from the Velma show. Yeah. And that's another problem too that I have with characters like these that want to go against the curve. I get it. I understand. Trust me, I'm a bigger girl myself. I understand that you feel frustrated that you're not represented. And everybody and their fucking mother gives you an excuse of why you're not represented that way. Oh, a fat girl can't do this. A fat girl can't do that. A fat girl can't do this, that, and the other thing. You would weigh too much. It won't be realistic. Even though, you know, we have fucking aliens that can fly and shoot laser beams out of their eyes. I understand. I get it. It's bullshit. However, don't sacrifice your fucking character just to make a point. You can make a point by just them being a character. Just being a character, being a good character with interesting stories, and giving us a reason why we should care about them. And that's not just and I'm not saying that because it's an overweight character. No. It's all sorts of characters that are like that. For instance, I fucking hate Jean Grey. And she's an established character who is pretty, if you're into that sort of thing, and fucking has all these sorts of powers, but I fucking hate her. Because I don't care about her, yet Marvel always pushes about her absolute importance to the grand scheme of things because she's fucking Jesus. But you're not giving me a reason to care about her. Like I care about Storm or Rogue. Like, the difference of reasons why I care more about Rogue, because Storm is like, that's Storm. Come on now, everybody likes Storm, so it's kind of a weak comparison here. But the reason why I care more about Rogue than I do about Jean Grey is because of Rogue's personality. She's a fucking romantic, and she's touch starved, but she can't touch any. Exactly. Rogue is tragic, but cool and southern and kind, and you want her to see her happy, but ultimately she can't have that, and it's sad, and you want so desperately to see her get that. And then there's Jean Grey, who can do whatever the fuck she wants because she's Jesus. It's just like, okay, but what's her story? Oh god. Yeah. That's why I wasn't mad about her and Magneto in 97. Rogue is Nightcrawler's sister. They both have the same mother in the dominant. Yeah, I know that. Like, you can tell me all these things about Jean Grey, and you can tell me how she fucking how powerful she is, and how every boy under the sun wants her, but she's tragic because she's too powerful. I don't care. What was it? Okay, the whole Magneto and Rogue thing, it was weird. But I can understand it for Rogue's character because she's fucking touch starved. And she's desperate. I'm not saying it's good, but I can see where they were going. Could it have been done better? Yes. It definitely could. But, you know, I can understand where their head was at. Baby doll is touch starved. Anyways, that's the type of character I'm talking about. You give us an all powerful character that you keep saying is so important, but you're not giving us reasons why she's so important, or why we should, not why she's so important, why should we care about her? And I'm not even and I'm not even saying she has to be tragic. Like, look at Starfire. Sure, she had tragic shit done to her. But she's still this beam of light that we like to see smile. She brings this sort of positive energy to the Teen Titans that is very much needed. And let's face it, we care about her and Dick Grayson is because they have so much good chemistry together. They are fucking adorable with each other, and it's no joke that DC made a fucking mistake by breaking them apart again. Like, I absolutely refuse to believe that he should end up with Barbara Gordon. I still refuse to believe that. So the thing that to take away from this is characters should be characters. They can have any power they want, but we should at least care about them, or give us reasons why we should care about them, or make them, I don't know, likable. Like, the example I'm going to use, it's going to be kind of controversial. Miles Morales for it's a big example. When he first came out, he wasn't really hitting too much. Because honestly, rightfully so, he felt like just Peter Parker. And it didn't feel like a different character taking up the mask, which was supposed like the whole point of Spider-Man in the first place. It felt like, oh, here's Peter Parker again. It wasn't until Spider-Verse came out and actually looked at the character Miles and see what we can do with him. And, making him a creative really helped push that narrative, and making him feel like he's tied to his culture and his home in Brooklyn really helped that, because it feels like he's not Peter Parker anymore. It feels like he's a kid from Brooklyn that likes art. And that's what I mean. Like, this is just for like future references, and this is what I like hope for like people. No, you're right. And that's how Miles, and the writing when Miles first came out did not help him at all. And I'm telling you, it wasn't until Into the Spider-Verse that we actually saw him not as like a Peter Parker clone, or just, oh, Peter Parker but black, but an actual kid from Brooklyn. And we actually feel like he's separate from Peter. He's his own person. And he's a likable kid. And people like his personality and want to get to know or see more of that kid. And I know I talked about this before with Net. I don't know if it was on here or on his stream, but that's why writing the Spider-Man games, as fun as they are and how well written they are, it kind of lacks with Miles, because he kind of does suffer with the Peter Parker-esque stuff. Like, no, Peter Parker clone allegations. It doesn't feel like his own character. I could relate more to movie Miles because he wasn't some super genius or anything like that. He was just some kid that got thrown into crazy situations. Exactly my point. And that's the whole point of Spider-Man in itself. They're just random people thrown into these grand situations. Like, and I am super duper glad they made him something more of a creative person. And then after going through all these adventures, made him more in, like, had his perspective changed towards that, you know, sciencey stuff. But at the end of the day, he's still a creative. He still has his fucking nerd-ass sketchbook that he draws in every day. And he still does graffiti. Because that's what he likes. That's what appeals to him. Because he's his own person. That's what makes a character. Let me ask you, audience. Because I hate Jean Grey, and I want to put her on the chopping block so fucking badly. Can you tell me, other than X-Men shit and power shit, what makes Jean Grey a person? What does she like? What ticks her off? What is it that, you know, other than the X-Men shit, what does she like to do? And don't say cooking, because she can't cook for shit, and Gambit confirmed it. I'm gonna look at references right quick. Excuse me. Exactly. Exactly. If you strip away all of those powers and shit, nothing. Like, damn, at least fucking Logan has his goddamn motorcycle and bitch can actually cook. Other than being the genius, the only cool thing about her is the Phoenix Force. Exactly my point. And this is why it irritated me that Marvel announced a Jean Grey show, because there's nothing to make a show about her for. It's going to be fucking boring. She is literally a nothing burger. It's just a person to stuff more powers to. And she was already boring before the Phoenix. It's like, and even in honestly, after the whole Phoenix saga, she even got more insufferable. And the one thing that made her special, the Phoenix, was later shown that other characters could use it and use it better. Yeah. And then here's the thing. Jean Grey dead, then came back as Dark Phoenix. Well, I know that. Wait, did it happen in the current run of the comics? Did it happen again? Because I know last year they killed her off again. Did she come back as Dark Phoenix again? Morph had a better story than Jean. You're right. Honestly, if you were going to make a show, because I already saw their mutant lineup and it's terrible. If you were going to make shows about any of the X-Men, I would probably Rogue, Storm, and Gambit. Morph had the best love story with Wolverine. You fucking right. Okay, yeah. Now the cramps are really starting to twist my insides. Oh. Okay. I'm going to go take a pain pill. Because I feel my intestines twisting into knots. I don't like it. So I will be right back. Hey, Jessica's here, everybody.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I don't know.
my baby is suffering.
I'm suffering. Ugh. Ugh. God. Now I gotta wait until this fucking pill kicks in.
My babe. My babe.
Okay. The fact that Morph, one of the characters who wasn't even in the show, has much better story than G proved that Genes suck.
Damn.
Ah. X-Men Evolution had a better story for her, apparently. Uh, uh. Okay. I'm okay. I'm looking at outfits. But yeah, Jean sucks. Not gonna hold you. Ow. And let me tell you, there are always going to be over. Huh? Who am I drawing? I'm drawing myself. I'm trying out the X-Men 97 style. Because, god damn it, that show looked good.
It looked good, but it was stink.
And now my grandma's complaining that I'm talking too loud. Like, yeah, I hear that. I don't know, I'm just annoyed. Obviously, because I am. My guts are twisting up inside of me. I'm trying to see, like, what kind of outfit would work. It's funny that Jean's clone has a better story than her in 97 show. Damn. That's really saying
Damn.
something that your clone has a better storyline than you.
Yep.
Ignore my noises. I'm suffering.
She is suffering, my poor wife. She is suffering, and there's nothing I can do to help her.
No. Even if you were here, I don't think so. I might. Honestly, it's better that you're not here. I might rage on you. I see you wearing either Rogue or Nightcrawler outfit. No, I'm making my own. I'm making my own. Baby talk, baby talk, baby talk, baby talk. I entertain.
She's making her own mutant Sona. That's what's happening. She's not gonna just cosplay as one of them. That would be only fun if it was a couple's cosplay where Wolverine was wearing another outfit. And be absolutely fucking infuriated. Could you imagine fucking Wolverine in the Cyclops outfit? He looked fucking stupid.
He would. Take those sleeves off. Even in the movie, they ripped the sleeves off.
Yeah, they did. No sleeves for.
I love how fucking slutty Wolverine is. His costume always gets fucking ripped.
As it should, because he's a fucking feral bastard, so it would make sense. It would make absolute sense that it gets ripped.
He is a feral bastard, and I love him. That's my husband.
He always looks like a sweat. He's always ripped up in some way, shape, or form.
Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah, baby. Wolverine will always be sleeveless. Yeah. You know, I found a video online about the entire timeline of the X-Men movies. I started watching it before the stream.
Yeah?
Yeah. You want me to show you it after?
Yeah.
Yay, okay. It's 2 hours long, but that's okay.
Yes. I was planning on drawing later anyway.
Are you gonna draw the gumbo?
I don't know what I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw something. I have to.
Draw the gumbo! Draw the gumbo! Draw the gumbo in the white suit.
Listen, they did that boy so dirty after putting him in such a nice fucking suit. I would risk it all for white suit Gambit. All day, every day.
Yep. I'll risk it all for fucking Papa Wolverine. Which I always found funny. Like, Wolverine never had, like... His biological children are all clones of himself in some capacity.
Which is wild.
It's just funny. Like, he never had, like, an oopsie baby or anything like that, or just didn't remember his own kid, like, his or long-lost child. No, they were all like, well, here's the Wolverine.
Here's Wolverine, but,
I'm gonna take...
not.
I'm gonna take some of his DNA. I think he has, like, 2 clone daughters and 2 clone sons.
More for Sabretooth to rip apart on his birthday.
Woo. One of them I know is X-23.
That is his daughter.
That is daughter.
Baby child.
That is baby girl. I thought it was one daughter. No. He has... and 1 clone brother. No, he has multiple clone children. Dang. Scott Summers gets to live a father life, kind of. And then Logan, all he gets is just clone children.
I mean, at least he gets to spend time with some of his clone children.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. No, I'm talking about in the comics. Yeah, in the movies. Hang on. In the movies, they only debuted X-23, not X-24. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
But in the comics, he has like 4 or 5 children, which are all clones, which I find hilarious. It's just like, well, hey Logan, have you met your daughter? Is she a clone? Yep. Throw her with the rest.
Yeah. Damn.
Which obviously he doesn't do. But, you know.
Yeah. Because he's more of a fucking, like, softy than he blitz on. Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, he's a softie.
Shut up, stop screaming at me. Sorry, the baby is screaming.
Yeah. I think the only storyline he had biological children, like actual settle down wife and kids, was Old Man Logan.
Yeah, where he's basically a gilf.
Yeah. Like he had a son and a daughter in that storyline, I think. And in that they're like things are divided between villains, and he lives in Hulkland, which is basically run by the Hulk inbred children with She-Hulk. It's a whole thing. And they're pretty much like gangster whatevers. And he has to go on this mission with Hawkeye, I think. I think it's Hawkeye. And to travel all across the country. And he promised himself he wouldn't use his claws because he doesn't want to be a killer. And spoiler alert, even though the comic is over 15 years old at this point, I think. Spoiler alert, his family dies at the end. Ooh.
Oop.
I'm saying oop because my water started dripping. Yeah, his family dies and it's killed by they're killed by the Hulkling children. And then he just goes off. He's just like, you know what? Fuck it. Y'all don't want to behave? Fuck it. And goes balls to the wall, Wolverine crazy on those mofos.
As he should.
Yes.
As he should.
And he takes he adopts a little Hulk baby and rides off into the sunset. Obviously doesn't happen in the movie. Because in the movie, spoiler alert, he unfortunately meets a timely demise. I mean, if you saw Deadpool and Wolverine, it's not really a spoiler.
It's not real spoiler.
Yeah, no.
First movie's been out for what, over a decade now?
No. It came out in 2017, so 7 years.
Not too off.
Yeah, it's been a while. So. Yeah, he killed the Hulk from inside his body too. Yeah. That's what Logan did.
He said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill everybody."
It's hot minute.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna have to commute for a hot minute. Family's home.
Oh, okay. What sucked is the reason that Old Man Logan stopped using his claws was because he was tricked into killing the whole X-Men. Yeah. That's the reason why he refused to use his claws or kill anybody. Because I don't remember who tricked him. Was it Emma Frost? I don't remember. Someone tricked him into killing the whole X-Men, and he vowed never to use his claws again. Until, everything he went for was for nothing, and he was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care anymore. Oh, sorry. I was in a trance. But yeah, other than that, I don't think Logan had like traditionally made children. Oh yeah, Logan was amazing. I love Logan. The movie and the character. He's like one of my favorite X-Men That's why I'm like so obsessed right now because I've always had like the biggest crush on him since I was younger. Do you guys want to know something funny? Um So you guys know Hugh Jackman has always played Wolverine, right? Did you know that we almost got someone else as Wolverine back in the year 2000? Well, not 2000. It was more like 1999, but you know what I mean. He's the actor for Superman. What? Wait, which actor are you talking about? Oh, Henry Cavill? No. No, 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 no. It was not Henry Cavill. It was not Henry Cavill or Cavill. Hold on, I need to double check. Uh okay.
I'm
Here.
illegal.
Oi! What are you doing? Illegal!
Hi.
Bad!
Illegal.
Bang! Bang!
But
Bang!
ah,
Bang! 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 Bang!
I'm dead.
What are you doing in my side of the fence? Bang! Bad! Woo! I was about to tell Chad that Hugh Jackman was not originally cast as Wolverine. Ow. Ow. I made a mistake from sitting this way. Ow, it hurts. Ow.
Oh, who was it?
Doug Ray Scott was originally cast to play Wolverine, but he couldn't do it because he was filming Mission Impossible 2 at the same time. Oh, this is
He's
Ned.
got the face for Wolverine, I won't lie.
Yeah. But I think Russell Crowe was also asked. But I think he was doing Gladiator at the time. But he suggested Hugh Jackman.
Are
And
you talking about like the original X-Men movies? Or...
yeah, the original X-Men movies.
Yeah, no, he was approached for that, yeah.
Yeah. Russell Crowe, I believe like he was doing Gladiator around that time. So he suggested Hugh Jackman, and the role, and forever until he's 90, forever went to Hugh Jackman. Movie facts. Movie facts. You know what's funny? Me and Jessica watched the first 2 X-Men movies.
Yeah.
And I was watching Hugh Jackman's performance, and I was just like, yo, no, he's a music man. Do you know why? You know why? It's very subtle. Every time he walks, he puts his hands behind his back. I'm just like, that's a stage thing. You a music man? Ow. Because when he was like talking to Charles Xavier and he just walks towards him, he just subtly puts his hands behind his back. I'm just like, that's a man from the stage. That's a music man.
Damn.
It's not a bad thing. You know, it's not a bad thing. It's just me being me, picking up those subtle little things.
Imagine if that was a bad thing. You'd be like, hey, go back to singing Hamilton.
Yeah, go back to the stage. Go back to Oklahoma. Which he did sing for the 1999 Tony Awards, I believe. I think it was 1999.
Damn.
Hosted the Tony Awards 4 times.
That's a music man.
That's a music I hate Shark Week so much. I want to laugh and have fun, but ow.
I'm bad for being here, to be honest.
I don't give a shit. I was already gonna die.
Fair.
Already, it's fine. I took a pain pill. It should kick in like an hour. And my daddy's decided now it's a good time to make oxtails, so I'm gonna have them at midnight. Good times, good times. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen, aren't I?
That's fair. I have stream open though. It's fine.
No, I'll put it on because Jessica is there too.
Oh, true.
Yeah, see, she wants to see.
Oh, damn, my bad. I was being inconsiderate.
Yeah, net. It's not about you, net. Jean is still boring. Oh yeah, I ran on another rant about Jean Grey, and I said to the audience, what about Jean Grey is interesting?
Only you are wrong.
Thank you. That's why you shouldn't make a TV show about her. Unless you're gonna do what Spider-Verse did to Miles Morales.
They're not gonna, let's be real.
No, they're not. Honestly, a Rogue show would be much more entertaining and interesting.
Damn right.
Like, this is why I said, if you're gonna start off with anybody, either go with Rogue, Storm, or Gambit.
The Gambo.
Yep, the gumbo. The
They
Cajun.
did Gambo so dirty.
They did. They did. Feige! Give me the Gambit movie, and my life is yours.
What the fuck?
You know, you didn't see that TikTok I sent?
I have not.
The same dude who made the sign like, Kendrick! Drop another diss track, and my life is yours.
Oh, the God of War kind of thing where
Yeah.
it's okay, I get it now. I understand.
It's in
what's
general.
going on now.
Here you go. I got it.
Let me take a look at it real quick.
If Jean Grey has her own show, it's going to bomb worse than Madame Web. I mean.
Damn, he really pulls off the original goddamn, what is it called? Kratos voice. Fuck.
Yeah.
I could not remember Kratos' name. That was fucking hilarious.
Feige! Give me the happened movie, and my life is yours. Ah, he's great.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we talked about like what did we talk about in the beginning? I went on a rant about Young Justice because I watched all of it. Huh? There's not a new scene. No, it's canceled. Thank God. I don't have to. I don't have to do it anymore. I don't have to deal with it. It's canceled. It's gone.
They'll never hurt you again.
It's over. War is over. And then I talked about the difference between the Judas Contract from the comics and the O3 show. Fuck the movie.
Oh,
then,
the Teen Titans thingy.
Yeah. The Teen Titans arc. And then someone asked me about, have you read the novel I'm Not Starfire, or the graphic novel?
No, I have not.
Don't. It's very much a it's very much an author wanting to make a point. And in this case it's a plus size person who rags on pretty people. And I'm over here like, hey, hi, plus size person here. Can we just have a fucking normal character, please? Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
I mean, God damn it. I know I'm going to sound like a piece of shit here, but like,
I mean, you always do.
I'm like, yeah, true, because I am, but you know, that's beside
right,
the point.
Yeah, I mean, right bastard. Guys, Ned thinks overweight people should not be in media. He only wants skinny bitches.
Right. No, but I was gonna say that's been a big problem with a lot of modern comic storylines as of late, where like they're all trying to make a point on something rather than be interesting stories, and it really doesn't help, help make the point of like, oh, whatever you're trying to convey to me, I don't really care because it's not an interesting story, so I just drop the story after a little while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, like I said before, I encourage plus size superheroes. Shit, I want to see that shit. I want to see Black Wizards, god damn it. But I just want to see good Black Wizards, not the complete garbage that was the Society of Magical N-Words.
I remember you brought that up one day.
I brought him. Yeah, you heard me rage about it. I'm just like, what is this nonsense? Why is this? I wanted Black Wizards. I thought I was gonna get black people doing magic shit. Fuck. Why we always gotta be the Uncle Toms or the slaves or shit like that when it comes to magic shit? Why can't we just be cool wizards? I still have that sentiment. Want my cool wizards, damn it. I want my cool wizards.
Exactly.
I want my black wizards.
Oh, speaking of which, did you see that official comment from some really famous breakdancers came out to speak about the whole Olympic thing?
Uh-huh.
And I'm not gonna lie, they had the best takes I've ever heard in my life.
What'd they say?
So they said it's not about the Australian breakdancer and her doing her kangaroo hop. The real issue with the Olympics was that what they were doing with how they were dressing and the music they were using
Finally,
was
someone said
it
it.
was in a
Oh my god. Sorry, go on.
it was a rather, instead of it being something where you're celebrating breakdancing, you're bastardizing it and almost making fun of it instead of properly showing it, because unfortunately breakdancing is highly tied to culture. It's not something you
Someone
can
finally
appropriate.
said it. I was waiting for
Yeah,
someone to say something about how those fools were dressing.
exactly. They were like, look, this has ties to the Latino and Black community of New York. This is not a world thing. This is a US thing. And it's a very culturally ingrained thing. So you can't just have a bunch of people from different parts of the world dress up in what is essentially blackface and parade around and not assume people are going to make fun of you for it.
Guys, I just want to point out something. There was a Lithuanian woman came out in a fucking goddamn do-rag. We should have not had that at all if we're gonna have this shit. It was a fucking goddamn menstrual show. The Australian dancer was a good laugh. Howdy, howdy, how we get it. But fuck, why we were all dressed like that? Why were the fucking black people and the American people dressed normally, but everybody fucking else had to dress up in a goddamn costume? This was not acceptable.
It was it's just one of those things that always gets me, that I'm just like, damn, bro, y'all for real did. It's like they were more surprised that the committee for the Olympics didn't see what they were doing at that time.
Right? Nah,
It's
thank God someone finally said. I'm been, because no, everybody in all corners were just staying silent about it. I'm just like, no one's not gonna talk about it. No one's gonna talk about how these fools are dressing up like putting on just putting on blackface and doing a menstrual show. We're not talking about that. We're not. We're not. Okay.
yeah, it was one of those things where they were like, I like it because it's both a defense of the Australian girl, but also pointing out that she is part of the problem as well. Because they were like, look, she fucked up and she looked like a piece of shit, right? But to be honest, it's on the committee for even letting her go out there like that.
Yep. Hmm. If you're gonna have that sort of thing in the Olympics, at least have someone from the culture.
So what they did is they went to the World Dancing Organization, like the one that essentially is like a guild for people who do performative dance.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, I'm not gonna lie, that's not who you should have gone to.
No! You were correct. No.
I don't know what told them that was the play. It's like, I get that you were trying to get somebody who you thought was an expert, but they're not an expert. They are not.
The sad fact is, you didn't have to pick. There are experts out there who have lived and breathed breakdancing and made it their career. And they
Oh
grew
yeah,
up. They grew up in those areas. And they're still alive.
yeah.
It's just,
It's like Melly Mel is still a thing, right? I know he's taken a big hit for trying to beef with Eminem and releasing a shit diss track, but like, dude was always known more for his breakdancing than anything else. So like, you can still use him.
invite him. You might as well invite him to be a judge, and then he can say, "Shut this shit down."
Exactly.
like I hate that. I hate the sentiment that is had that, oh, Black and brown people can do it. How hard can it be? Or it's simple. It's whatever.
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's like that's not the mentality you should have for something like that. It's like I know Europeans don't exactly have the same sense of identity in that situation where they have like cultural dances and stuff of that nature. At least none that they claim to that degree, right?
Black British people do, and they'll fucking sit you down and make sure they show you a fucking goddamn fucking 45-minute presentation about where they're from. And when you ask, hey, where are you from? And you say America, they won't accept that answer. But that's a different conversation. Go on.
No, I get that, but I'm talking about like
Yeah, I understand.
the Caucasian individuals involved
Yeah.
in that situation. It's like, look, they don't understand the severity of what that is, right? Because they didn't even. I guarantee you, because I know that the Australian lady didn't think about it because she was like, "Fuck all my haters," but respect to the people who actually love this stuff. And it's like, bitch, do you not understand what you were doing was doing blackface?
Exactly.
It's like, look, I get that you're white and Australian. You don't, and you're not from that area. You don't know it, so you can't live it, nor can you know about it. So I understand, right? That's not something you're gonna know. But it's like, I understand that's what you were doing, and that's why people are upset.
Exactly.
Because the first thing I think of when I get insulted by fucking a whole subset of a like country because of what I was doing. It's not that, oh, I'm right, they're wrong, fuck them, and I go out on fucking TikTok or IG to make a comment about it. No, I would actually look at what I was doing and figure out why the fuck are they mad? Because you can't talk shit if you don't know why they're mad.
Here's another thing that happens, and I hate that it does. A lot of people are surrounded by yes men nowadays, and that how do I say the sentence? Because they're surrounded by yes men, they don't the introspective shit doesn't happen. I know that's not the correct way to say it, but they don't take the time and say
No, go on.
God damn it. They don't take the time and look inside and say, why is this reaction happening? They say,
Right.
They turn to their yes men and say, okay, they're wrong and I'm right. So who cares?
I also heard, though, it is from like a news source that I'm not like 100% on, because they were like, well, they brought it up because she put out that IG that like her husband and a few people that she knew were on the committee for the deciding on who would perform at the Olympics.
So nepotism.
Yeah, no, a lot of people are like, no, you're a nepo baby, you need to shut the fuck up. I mean, granted, it's like because she's like a scientist first, and like she just picked that shit up second, so you can kind of tell that in performance because she dances terribly.
Yeah.
There's a reason why she won 0 points the whole time.
Yeah. Not yeah. It was not good. It wasn't.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's not even a fact that she was just dressed. She just can't dance. It was one thing when like that Lithuanian chick who came out in the fucking do-rag.
Or the Japanese person who decided that they were going to dress up in baggy pants, a sweatshirt, a do-rag with a hat on it, along with chains, and think that that was going to be okay.
Yeah. Now that's one thing. But no, girly pop can't dance. Like she has no rhythm.
Well, you know what? Maybe she can dance, but she can't break dance.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to give her too much shit for not being able to ride the beat. Because first of all, that song that they were using was so terrible that like it fucking made me want to tear my goddamn eyes out.
Yeah. I don't know who was in charge of the music choices. You couldn't even get a professional beatboxer or anything. No. Couldn't find some. Ask some. I know you don't want to pay royalties and shit, but anything else?
Right, it's like you do know that there are people out there who will just like they will sell the rights to their song for a decent price if you're just going to use it for the Olympics, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like no one at all. I cool. I I guess. I don't know about all of that, but I mean, you know, it's like
Like,
I don't know. They thank God they're not going
guys.
to do that again.
Are they not?
No, they're not going to do it for the next Olympics now.
Thank God.
Yeah, they put in a letter. They saw the backlash with the Australian breakdancer, and they said, "Yeah, we're not doing that again."
Honestly, it's one of the situations where they should have realized sooner.
Yeah, I, I don't understand why it was a category in the first place.
It was because French people are racist.
That is true. Yes.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna throw this at the French because what made y'all think that was gonna be your thing to include?
Y'all could have done anything else with your fucking rapiers, but you went with breakdance. I hate French people so much. Hey, baby.
Hello, I have returned. This time with microphone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you see my nicknames for you, my lovely titles that I gave you?
I did.
What mutant power does the character have? Psychokinesis is the best way I could describe it.
Oh, who, Jean?
No.
Oh, fuck Jean. The character I'm drawing.
Oh.
I hate that X-Men 97 looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate that it looks good. I hate that Gambit looks really good in it. I hate it. I hate it.
It's like the bad thing about it is the fact that it is X-Men 97. But it looks good. It like I can't be I can't be mad at the art style. I can't be mad at the way it looks. But I'm mad at the fucking stories behind it, right?
Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely. Fuck the story.
I hate I don't like it.
And it's stinky.
Fuck, man. Fuck. And
Yeah.
it don't help either that the showrunner was just basically a Key and Peele sketch.
Yeah, it was.
I gotta look up a hairstyle. Or how to put up the hair. Again, Pinterest I go. Fucking. Oh, look at this. Look what I found on Pinterest. I'm gonna send it to someone.
Mm-hmm. I wonder who.
No one in particular.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see what it is. Ah!
Anyways,
Net put her in jail. Net put her in jail.
you can't do that.
Why can't he?
That's racist.
I mean, yeah, no, she's right. I'd be racist and homophobic. That'd be crazy.
Exactly.
Where's Speed?
That would be just homophobic.
Listen, I can't think of anybody who's both of them. Let me have this go to jail.
I can't.
Go to
That's
jail.
racist. That's racist. That's racist. You can't say that. That's racist.
I want to put this man in a closet.
But that won't help. That won't help the racism. I'll say homophobic then.
Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about something else. Stick your head in the ground. Shut up.
This is what I showed her.
Let me look. Let me look.
I'm looking. I'm
Jail.
looking disrespectfully. I can't even say respectfully at this point. No, I'm looking disrespectfully. Fuck that. Too fine. Too fine for me to be looking respectfully.
Hey, we got a new follower. Amazing. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
I want to put this man in a
Anyways.
chokehold.
Oh.
And by put this man in a chokehold, I mean I'm going to be the one in the chokehold. Or yeah.
So X-Men, right?
Oh my god. I need to smash.
If you guys don't know or haven't seen, I don't know how you haven't seen it. The old showrunner of X-Men 97, Bo DeMayo, went off and ran his mouth. That's the best way I can describe it.
He pulled Drake.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically, he did pull a Drake. So if you don't know, he's the showrunner of X-Men 97. He got fired like a week before the show was to air. And he said, you know, everything was good. The show airs, and everyone's like, oh, it's pretty good. Oh, it's really good. Da, 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 and wins awards, and he comes out like that fucking Key and Peele fucking skit.
Yeah.
Homophobe at Disney. And Disney looked at him like, you could have walked away from this alive. And just pulled a Kendrick.
Yeah, they said die, pedophile. BBL Drizzy.
BBL Drizzy. Thinking it's thinking that you act like you don't know me. You don't know me. I know that it's over. That's BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. Maybe. Anyways, so yeah. It turns out that he was doing a John K. Where he was doing very, very, very bad things to his employees. No, wait. I understand now. No, not in this. No, it's not me. And like, I got it. I know. I remember. He said Disney fired him because he posted a Pride post during Pride Month.
Yep.
And you know, corporate is corporate. That's a whole other beast in itself. But no, that was not the case. He was fired back in March, not June. And he was not persecuted, and he was just an asshole.
Yep.
And people are still defending him. Like, guys, I get it. I'm with you, but I'm not. You can still be part of an oppressed group of people and be an asshole at the same time.
Yeah. They're
Both
not mutually exclusive.
No, they're not. They can coexist. I mean, look at me. I'm an asshole.
I'm an adult virgin.
That is not true. Anyway. Anyways, so yeah, I think he worked up to season 2.
Yep.
But they're gonna take off credits off of that. And yeah, that happened. You know, hearing everything come out, it explains a lot of the plot lines.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the whole
Say it.
BBL Magneto.
Yes. That whole whatever the fuck that was. Or like maybe he killed off Gambit because he hates Southern people. He hates Cajun people.
Throw him in jail.
Still, but yeah. But I also know, you know, the X-Men universe itself is just can get soap opera-y and over dramatic and shit in general.
I mean, they've had Magneto with a bunch of weird people, to be honest. Which, you know what? Fair in credit to the original show and all the other movies, because they try to avoid putting Magneto with anybody.
Yeah.
That's because Magneto only had one true love.
Let's all be honest here. Him and Charles are scorn lovers. I said what I said.
I mean, I didn't disagree, did I?
Nope. Because I'm right. Ain't no way
Alright.
you have that visceral hatred for each other where you think about each other 24/7 and refuse to kill each other or take each other out and not have been butt buddies.
All right.
They were fucking. Let's be honest. I know it's
they
never
fucking. Oh, they.
I know it wasn't never. I don't know if it was confirmed in the comics or not. Probably not. We all know they were fucking. You could just say they were fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody knows at this point. There is no point in hiding it. We all know. They fucking. Oh, they fucking. Sorry. Also, I'm just making these lines because obviously
Now
they're
you just
gonna
remind me of that fucking pro ZD fucking shit where he's like,
Yeah,
no,
there it is.
they are not. It's like, you're a close friend to me. It's like, oh, they fucking.
Oh, they fucking.
Let me just. There you go. Just for you, Ned.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Also, please excuse what I'm doing. What I used to do, what I do whenever I'm gonna do like a hairstyle with braids, is I like to just map it out first before I go into it.
Yeah.
Because if I go into it, I confuse myself.
Understandable.
That's no good. Props to people who do like braids. Mad respect. That is a lot of time and patience.
True.
Like I do not have that patience at all. Like I barely have patience to do my mini twists when it's wash day. But to do that shit for like sometimes they do it for like 12 hours. Mad respect from me. That shit I could not do. You have my utmost respect. The fan base that gets on my nerves are Kingdom Hearts fans. I love the game, but good lord, they get on my nerves. I don't even want to know what they do.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to think of when have I had like a bad interaction with a Kingdom Hearts fan, because usually the joke is with them is how pained they are by the lore.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I feel like they would be the worst to interact with because they're just like, lore.
Well, they're the people who hate their own story.
Oh.
And it's like, I can kind of understand that, where it's like, you're like, well, these are fun little games, and they're just over there just with fucking having Vietnam flashbacks, thinking about all the different games and game systems they've had to buy to keep up with the story. And then still trying to make sense of it, but it doesn't make sense, so they're just frustrated.
I'm so glad I never got into Kingdom Hearts. I only played like the first 2 games. No, I played 3. I played the 3rd one with my roommates.
I have all of them. I have not opened them yet, and they will remain there closed until such a day when I am ready to suffer. So I have played one of them. Do you remember that like GBA game they put out? What's it called?
Birth by Sleep?
No, the one that was like a 2D GBA game.
Uh,
Had cards in it. Was it a trading
uh,
card kind of thingy?
uh.
Jess, you play Kingdom Hearts, do you know?
What? I
The
played
Kingdom
like
Chain of,
Hearts.
maybe.
oh yeah, that's, yeah. Chain of Memories. Thank you, Knight Rider.
Okay.
Thank you. I had forgotten.
I
I
was
have
trying
played
to
that one.
remember. The only ones I remember from that era is like Birth by Sleep and like the 2.51.
Oh yeah, where like they re-released the second game with like a bunch of extra shit. Just
Yeah.
like
It's just like, just give us the third one. Jesus Christ, stop. Please, for the love of God, stop. No, because now we got to do another side story to explain why Sora isn't here yet. Oh my god! Make it stop! Shit like
I will
that.
say they absolutely fucked up with a lot of the stories, and it's all because well it's mostly because of Square Enix as a company, because they were just like, yeah, Tetsunomura can handle this game, he can handle that game, and then like, you know, when you're juggling that many projects all at once, none of them are going to get done.
Yeah. God. God.
Because they had him doing the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy. They had him doing what was it? They had him doing Kingdom Hearts 3. They had him doing the Final Fantasy 7 remake at that time as well. So that is Final Fantasy 13 Agito, Final Fantasy Versus 13, Final Fantasy 13, Kingdom Hearts 3, Final Fantasy 7 remake, all at the same time.
Bruh.
And then people wonder, and I mean, granted, I always give him shit for it because, like, bro, you could have just done what fucking Shigeru Miyamoto did, where he just designated new directors and just stayed on as an advisor. But he was like, no, I'll stay the director for all three, and then I'll get super like new technology will come out, and I'll really want to use it, so I'll scrap everything I was doing beforehand.
God, that sounds like my old boss.
Yeah.
The horror.
It wasn't until Square Enix finally put their foot down because they realized they kind of fucked up putting him in charge of all those projects.
Yeah? You think?
Yeah. Because then they were like, all right, fine, Final Fantasy VII Remake first. Well, first they were like, all right, you're off the 15 project because Versus 13 took so long to do that they kicked him off the project and brought on another director to finish the game. And that director, after seeing how badly Square was fucking up, quit the company.
Damn.
But he finished the game first. But then after that, they put him to finish 7 remake, and then from there it was like 13.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering right, I might have the 3 and the 7 remake mixed up, but yeah, they essentially were like, yeah, take him off of everything, let him just do one thing at a time, and then afterwards we will fuck around and find out what we're gonna do for the rest of this shit from now on.
Jesus. That sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. Honestly, it was just a mess all around, because it's like one of those situations of like Square Enix just should have just put somebody else in charge of that to begin with, and Tetsunomura, you should know better than to like take on all those projects at once. And even then, if you're going to take all those projects at once, set reasonable standards and then finish those games before you worry about what you're going to do next. Because it's crazy that you were doing Kingdom Hearts 3 for the PS2, then the PS3, then the PS4, And then you were also working on a prototype for the PS5 because you were worried you weren't going to make the PS4's release date.
Okay. 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 Not that.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Nah, that. Okay. Okay. All right. I. Okay. All right. Sometimes, some kids. Sometimes we just need someone to keep a person in check. You know.
The funniest thing is, originally Tetsuya Nomura was a artist designer for the Final Fantasy games. He took over for the original designer after 6, and his first project was 7.
Uh-huh.
The thing is that at the time, the creators always mentioned how they always had to rein him in because he always had super like ambitious ideas, right? And they always had to be like, okay, take this, and take this. Don't use the rest. Too much stuff, right? And the thing
Uh-huh.
is that I feel like that's where he excels the most, when he has somebody telling him stop.
Yeah, it's like George Lucas.
Yeah.
Or like there was something
Well,
else.
George's problem was like yes men, because he had a real issue with people. Like he himself would be like, no, dude, this is fucked. And 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 they would be like, no, it's great. It's perfect as it is. And it's like, bro, that's fucked.
No, George, you're a genius. You hear us, George? You're a genius. Genius. See, yes men are dangerous.
Yeah.
I get like wanting to have a hype person behind you, but they take you out of some sort of reality in some capacity.
Yeah, they do.
And in a way they make you believe you shit gold. Thing is, we've seen it happen before where you like someone was surrounded by just a bunch of yes people, and turns out they were a horrible person.
Yeah. BBL just said.
Boy.
Bada. Baby, how'd you say?
I'm not wrong.
No, you're not. You're definitely not, because that is what happened, and we allowed it to happen, and it's very much a I believe I can do anything and fly situation. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Yeah, it really was.
And good thing it stopped when it did, because I have a strange just inkling it could have been that situation. It could have escalated to that type of situation.
Yeah, it really could have.
And because you know, of the fan base they cater to, uh, uh people would have turned a blind eye.
Damn right they would have.
And then we'll get a documentary called Surviving Aubrey Graham.
Right.
It ay. But hey, we got it in time. Thank God it didn't escalate to that level. Right?
All right. Well, at least we hope it didn't.
And we hope it will never get to that level. Because we don't want to hear about innocent people getting hurt because
Absolutely.
someone was a freak.
Damn right.
Anyways, back to comics. We all love comics, don't we, everybody?
Yes, we do.
So they're gonna. I think they're bringing back Apocalypse for X-Men '97 because it was hinted or something. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna watch it.
Be honest, yeah, understandable.
I had a feeling Jessica would not want to watch it,
No.
and I was right.
Fucking.
So, yeah, we'll just stick with the original '90s show
Yeah.
and the movies.
The fuck?
Well, we'll skip the bad movies. We'll skip the Dark Phoenix saga.
Yeah, fuck that one. I'm gonna go back and watch that clip of him dissing Jean Grey's cooking again.
Jean Grey cannot cook.
No.
And we don't trust people who cannot cook.
No.
Damn.
What do you have to worry
What do you
about? You
want
can
us to
cook.
say? She can't cook.
I mean, true, but you know.
She can't handle salt.
I mean, there's a lot of people who really can't.
They're not in your family, are they?
Of course not.
Are they?
But why would I have Tiff? Remember, most of my family is Spanish.
I know.
Even the white people are the only thing the white people can't handle is they'll be like, damn, I can't handle habaneros, they're too spicy. But they'll still handle like a jalapeno and serrano just fine.
Okay. 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 Because you told me some stuff that is very concerning. But if you say so, I will believe you. So we don't trust Jester? I never trust Jester. He sent me some ramen to not ramen. He sent me spaghetti and that it looked like fucking dog food. Why am I fucking up this hairstyle so much? Ah! a hard. I know I'm fucking it up because I didn't use my cheat. I didn't put a fucking goddamn bandana. Damn it.
Damn, Tiff, you be cheating? That's
I be
crazy.
cheating. I be cheating.
Just how does that make you
Because,
feel?
huh?
Look, you said you be cheating. That's what I'm saying. How does that make you feel, Jess?
Yeah, I cheat.
Huh?
I be cheating on my artwork. I be cheating. I be cheating. I be cheating all night, any day.
Ooh.
There it is. There's the clip.
She wasn't paying attention to anything I just said.
I had to go find it to make myself feel better.
Ah, fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm putting it on a bandana. I can't fucking. It looks so messy. Well, this part doesn't look messy. This part. Maybe if I follow along with the partings here, it might look better. I just realized in retrospect, I told an Asian man he don't know how to cook ramen. That
I
you
mean,
did.
so have I.
Yeah. Net got so pressed about it, about the ramen, he went out and bought instant ramen and made his own.
Just to show that you can do that and not fuck it up.
And his excuse was, well, presentation isn't everything.
You know what? Okay, fair, a little bit fair, but like still.
You can still make it look good.
Exactly.
And not make it look like shit. Well, you know what the problem is with these partings? They're not square. They're rectangles.
Yeah, that's fair.
And they're so these are like jumbo braid partings. Ugh. I can't win. Where's the parting later?
I love this man.
Jean Grey was so insulted. She fucking flipped the fucking pan on him, and he's just like, "You still can't cook."
Can't cook. It's just the reaction that he has right at the beginning, just like, ugh, the fuck.
Like, what kind of cooking is this? Bitch, if you touch that pan, I'ma fucking kill you. Nah, you need seasoning. What the fuck is this? This is just water. Bitch, I motherfucking warn you. Flip
What's
the pan
this
on
here
him.
you're cooking? Like, so fucking. He's like, what the fuck?
Who the fuck put you in charge of this Christmas dinner? Ain't me. Move aside and let Gamma do it. No. You make things
There it
too
is.
spicy.
There it is.
There we go. The parting feels so a whole lot better now. Jean Grey's final transformation, the ultimate white woman. I'm weak.
I mean, yeah.
She isn't that really what she's there for when you really think about it?
What, to be the white woman?
Yeah.
You're right. The way I see it, she's like the person, the white passing person that's like, racism doesn't exist for me. I don't get persecuted.
I hate that that's how my brother talks.
I'm sorry.
You got her laughing so hard she turned into an instrument.
True. But no, that's legit how he is. He's like, bro, racism never happens to me. You need to stop acting like you're persecuted. As if he hasn't had to save me from the cops like 2 or 3 times in the last 3 years.
Okay. No, that
It's one of those people who, like, you know, as long as it doesn't happen to me, they're fine.
Yeah, that's Jean Grey.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
What's this here you cooked? Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Did you know that Charles is in love with Jean Grey?
I'm what? You
Yeah.
know, no, I don't
Yeah.
want you to elaborate on that actually. I'm good. Ignoring that.
Whoever is writing this shit, please stop.
Yeah.
Go in the homophobic square because that's clearly where you belong.
Cause there was a whole thing where he had to suppress Jean's powers because he loved her so much. Please stop writing.
Not how that works, but okay. Also, no. Charles Xavier's a fucking bastard through and through, alright? He's just like Magneto, except he wants to believe that he's doing the good thing.
I mean, that's what it really feels like, right?
Mm-hmm.
At times, like, because Charles Xavier can be a bitch.
He's a bastard. He's insistent of his fucking ways, like Magneto. Does shady shit to get his way, like Magneto. And refuses to hear when he's wrong, like Magneto. Only difference is he likes to think that he's on a high horse because he doesn't go to the same extremes as Magneto. And by that, killing recklessly all the time.
No, but mind control is fine.
Yeah, mind control is fine because it's not killing them.
Go on, Ned.
No, you know what? Can I be real on something with that?
What's up?
The truth is, the only reason why Xavier feels like he's on a higher plane than fucking Magneto is because he's not killing humans.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're saying. Like, mind control is one thing, but you know, at least I'm not killing them.
It's almost worse because he's basically like, I have no problems mind controlling my mutants because he's like, they don't know what they're capable of. They don't like. It's like, bitch. What you're doing is you're treating them as lesser because as long as they don't hurt the humans, you're fine with it.
That's the point I've been trying to make with him. It's just like, all in all, you don't care. Ultimately, you don't really care what happens to, like, the other mutants. You just care about the dangerous ones that can kill the humans, and that'll make you look bad. you know, Mr. Tom Dubois.
Damn. I mean, true.
I said what I said. Um,
Mr. Uncle Tom.
and like, it very much feels like, at least how I see it, it's very much like he made the X-Men to show, hey, these mutants aren't bad. I'm a mutant and I'm not bad humans.
Well, like for Charles, he is the only like non-Omega level mutant in his group.
You might want to fact check that.
I think, right? Isn't he? Like who's
Well, who?
like he's the only he's like the only he's the only mutant for the original X team who isn't Omega level, right?
From the original X team.
Yeah.
I don't think he's. No, was he Omega level? I thought
It's
he
like the
was
only reason-
listed.
That's why I
think
said
the
you
only
might want
way
to
he is-
fact check that.
Because I think the only way he is when he's using Cerebro.
Well, I got a list here.
Let's take a look.
No, his sister is, but I don't see him. Yeah, he's not. Magneto is considered, but not him.
Cassandra Nova needs to keep her purple little fingers away from me.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, he's not.
I want to make sure he's not.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, good. Because, like, you know, sometimes you're like, oh, no, he's not. And then turns out some new rendition of the fucking comics is just like, no, he actually is. Fuck you.
Yeah, because we were watching Death Battle and they were like talking about Jean Grey and they made the joke like probably by like this in this while we're recording this she dies again, and then it just cuts to she died for the 16th time. Comics are
True.
fucking weird.
Mm-hmm. They love killing off Jean Grey, but not keeping her dead.
Can you keep her
Yeah.
dead for like 5 years and not have her come back as the Phoenix Force or the Dark Phoenix or any shit like that again?
It'd be great if they could, right?
But no, Marvel just has to keep pushing for that. She's Marvel Jesus.
That's Deadpool.
Yeah.
Leave that title to Deadpool.
Hey, did you know, Jessica, Deadpool has a daughter?
Yeah, I'm aware.
He's girl dad.
Yeah, he is girl dead.
And he's a good dad. Kinda. In his own Deadpool way.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4. The parting is so weird, but it's starting to look way better than before. Anyways, we do not respect death battles. I just find them funny sometimes. Cause they did fucking SpongeBob and Super Friends Aquaman, and they fully acknowledged that Aquaman was gonna lose.
Yeah, because SpongeBob has cartoon logic. He's fine.
Yeah. The Toon Force is strong.
Mm-hmm. That's like when people were just like, oh, if Uncle Grandpa went up against Bill Cipher, Bill would be throwing all kinds of shit at him. And then next thing you know, it cuts to Uncle Grandpa being like, wow, I sure am glad I'm not that guy.
Pretty much. Actually, they did do fucking. They did do Bill Cipher versus Discord from My Little Pony.
Okay.
Yep.
Why?
Because they're both agents of chaos.
That is, are they?
Yeah,
I've never seen either
technically.
show.
Technically, the
Yeah.
only difference is Discord has the power of friendship.
Not really, no.
I meant that metaphorically.
He's friends with Fluttershy.
Yeah, that's why I said power of friendship.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You know, I think this is a situation where I'm just out of my depth, but you know, it's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know a goddamn thing either. I just know the motherfucker has a soft spot for Fluttershy.
Yeah. They're like besties.
Like, that, I guess, okay.
But yeah, he's an agent of chaos, and Bill Cipher is literally the agent of chaos. Take both agents of chaoses together and have them fight.
Agents of Chaos.
Boom. Discord is the spirit of disharmony and chaos. See? Agent of chaos. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's not like they're like had they had like Saitama and Popeye, because that shit was kind of funny. You know One Punch Man, right, Net?
Sorta, kinda, not really.
It's basically anime protagonist at the end of his journey, and we're just picking up from after the end of his journey. Satire, satire.
Man's just trying to live his life.
Man just wants to fight, and he's just like, why do I keep beating everything in one punch? Damn it!
Like, he's so upset that he can't fight. Everything just dies in one punch, and he fucking hates it.
Pretty much.
Also, he's a mega couponer.
Yep.
You know what? I feel
shit.
that as a fellow couponer and discount hunter.
He is absolutely a discount hunter. He fucking goes feral over that shit.
JP is subscribed for 35 months. 1 pound!
JP's a nerd.
Oh, God. That one punch fucking fucked up my computer a little bit.
It wasn't ready for the mega awesome.
It just proves that that people with Toon Force are just OP.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, yeah.
Kinda, sorta, because what it really boils down to is the fact is that people aren't really willing to take the time to quantify that. It's just like, okay, they're just gonna be weird, and we just kind of have to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
They do it for the funnies.
Pretty much. I'm trying to think if anyone had the Toon Force and lost. I don't think they. I don't know. I can't recall. They did have My Little Pony against Teen Titans. They had Twilight Sparkle fight Raven.
Why would you put two besties against each other?
Why would you? Yeah. You're fucking right. I mean, Raven won. And then they made her fight Jean Grey.
And still won.
And still won. They did, oh my God, Jesus.
Yeah.
Sorry, my fucking tablet was freaking out. They did, what's it called? Nightwing and Daredevil.
Who won?
The sexiest man in the DC universe.
with cheeks that clap so loud they alert the guards.
Well then.
It's mainly because he was trained by the goddamn Batman and he's a good detective and he can fucking detect shit, whatever. They do also have fucking Jason Todd and the Winter Soldier, Red Hood and the Winter Soldier. They had that as well.
Oh.
Both of
How's
those
that
were.
end up going?
It went to the Winter Soldier. Mainly because years of experience. Bucky's
Fair
old.
enough.
They did they had, oh yeah, they had Astro Boy and Mega Man. I thought I told you about that one. And it went to fucking motherfucking Astro Boy. The OG. Astro Boy. I know one I watched recently because I was bored. They had Batman and Black Panther.
Oh.
Yeah. Black Panther won solely because of the vibranium. But then again, it was made like years ago. Oh yeah, they had Captain Marvel versus Captain Marvel.
I'm gonna take it the Marvel Captain Marvel one.
No, the DC Captain Marvel one. Fuck Carol
Oh,
Danvers.
surprising.
Fuck Carol Danvers.
Oh wait, not the original Captain Marvel.
No,
but
it was Carol
Captain Marvel?
Danvers.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Carol Danvers.
Okay, I was actually wondering if it was gonna be the original one, but
Oh no, it was not
it's
Captain
because-
Marvel. It was not Marvel. It was Marvel.
Ah.
They also had her fight Android 18. And you gotta stop putting Carol Danvers in fights she can't win. Okay? Like, I think.
I mean, she kind of deserves it a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
I should probably say I don't hate her because she's a woman. I hate her because she's a bad character.
Yes. I agree with you. I fucking hate Carol Danvers. She's a terrible person.
Damn right.
And if you don't believe me, just if you want to subject yourself to Civil War 2, then go read that and you can understand why I hate her so
Civil War
fucking
2
much.
is terrible.
It was god awful. Chauncey
It's
Hill
like- and I-
official just followed. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. It was bad.
And you know what? I get it in some way because like they wanted to make Civil War a little bit more clean cut. Because like, do you remember when they made Iron Man the fucking person who was right in Civil War 1 and people did not agree with it at all?
Yeah. Which,
Like, I get it.
yeah, honestly, at least there it felt a little more nuanced than Civil War 2. Because Civil War 2, you read it, right? Or you heard about it?
I have read it. I know it's crazy for And you know the worst thing is, it's a white person persecuting against a black person, not for something they've done, but something they might do.
Yeah. And when she was standing over Miles Morales and she said, "I'm sorry, kid, but you're arrested," like, bitch! He didn't do anything.
Yeah, it. I mean, I get it because the idea is that like you're trying to prove that racism is wrong and that you really shouldn't do anything to anybody unless they've done something definitively. You can't just do stuff off assumptions. But it's like, yeah, having one of your superheroes be the one to say that stuff and be the racist person means that that's a character assassination. From now on, people are always going to remember that she is a blatant racist.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
I was like, there's nothing to say about that now. That's it. That's just canon.
Yep.
She is an actual racist.
Yep. She's not a good person at all. Honestly, you know, what made Captain Marvel a stronger movie?
What?
If it was Maria Rambeau instead of Carol Danvers. Solely because she has a daughter.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it will make the movie like 10 out of 10 amazing, but it'll make it stronger because she has strong connections down on Earth.
Wait, didn't they have her be Captain Marvel on like that Multiverse of Madness thing?
Yes,
If I remember.
and yes, they did. They did. They did. They did. They did. They did. And I
I still
think,
remember. Didn't they make him even more of a dick?
huh?
Didn't they make her like more of a dick, just to like be like, you don't want this?
Oh. But I only say that is because she has a daughter and it back on Earth and she's out doing all of this stuff. It would make the conflict between Captain Marvel and Monica Rambeau even stronger because that's her actual mom. And she's been gone for years and she just turns up one day like, "Oh, I'm home now." You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get that.
And also I just hate Carol.
I do as well. I'm just also pointing out the fact that like I love how Marvel Studios tried it, but only to kind of be like, yeah, but see how much of a dick she is? You don't want to have her as Captain Marvel. You're glad we have Carol Danvers, don't aren't you?
No. In fact, that her being a dick would make things even more interesting. Like, come on now. You act like you haven't had dick characters before that were enjoyable. Like, you, I don't understand what you're trying to do, but it wasn't working. I would rather see that Captain Marvel than Carol Danvers. Also, fuck Carol Danvers. And by the by, who told her it was a good idea to go fight Thanos on his home turf in Civil War 2?
Don't know.
Like, not only did it show that she was a blatant racist, but it also showed that she kind of sucks as a leader.
Yeah, she does.
because she fully willingly led her team into danger,
Yeah, she did.
and it got Rhodey killed. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, it did.
Well, he came back, so he's fine. He came
Yeah.
back in Secret Empire, and I fucking hate Secret Empire. It was so bad.
I mean, granted, they also did that thing where they were like, "Oh, hey, what if, like, was she put in charge because Captain America got shot anyway at the end of Civil War II?"
She was. Wait, what?
Well, because like at the end of Civil War II, remember, it's like Miles is doing the thing that where he goes to sit at like the Lincoln Memorial, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
And Captain America shows up, and then Captain America does. Oh no, he was fine, right?
Yeah.
I remember now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like he got shot in the back, but he recovered, and they're like, "Why'd you go anyway?" Because he was talking with a like Hydra agent, because like he was replaced with like somebody who was a Hydra agent, or was it like he was remade into a Hydra agent?
He was remade into
It's
a
like-
Hydra agent. Because basically the Cosmic Cube little girl entity force made Steve Rogers young again, but in actuality she made a Hydra Steve, and the real Steve was in the realm of the Cosmic Cube. It's so fucking complicated. It was so stupid.
Yeah, and he was like, "Yeah, but the thingy, you know," he was like, "What was it?" He said, he was like, "Fuck, I can't remember." It was something dumb, but he was like, "Yeah, but I saw Hydra reigning supreme," and it's like, "What the fuck, bro? That's a dumb reason."
Okay. And didn't like Miles find out about that shit? Or like, fuck.
I think he did, but he didn't like find out during that storyline.
Yeah. I know the Young Avengers did, like, Black Widow was leading a team of Young Avengers, and she found out about it. It wasn't during, I don't think it was during Civil War II. I think it was during Secret Empire. She found out about it, and then she ultimately died trying to help them.
Yeah, I think so. It's been a while. Civil War II is bad, by the way, guys.
Don't read it.
Know that.
And Secret Empire. They're both bad. And I hate the fact that one happened and then right after Civil War II was Secret Empire. There was no breathing room at all. Trust me. There was no breathing room. Like, literally, Tony Stark was incapacitated, put away, and then Secret Empire started. And I think they like played it off like, good, Tony Stark is out the way, now we can start our plan.
Right. That's how she gets put in charge, because like because she beat the shit out of Tony, and Tony wasn't in the ability to like lead the team at that point.
Yeah, Tony Stark got fucking wrecked and put in like this coffin thingy. And that's when he transferred his consciousness into an AI, and he was helping out Riri at the time, I believe.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. And so he was busy doing that, and that led that freed up space for Hydra Cap to come in with his Secret Empire. And that whole storyline was ass.
Yeah. Actually, I can't remember. Was it the Secret Empire stuff that was like sort of adapted into the Winter Soldier?
No.
Yeah, no. I can't remember. I know like one of them used like some elements, but I don't remember what it was.
No. The Winter Soldier, the movie Winter Soldier?
Well, like no, like the part with, hold on, let me look it up. Let me look it up because I'm trying to remember, and I'm trying, and it's not like coming to my head. Never mind. I can't find it.
Damn.
I remember there was a interview where like they mentioned they used some of the elements from Secret Empire, like the whole like Hydra thing, and I was like, I don't remember that though, and I'm like I can't remember what it was that was said. I'll go looking for it more later because I can't be asked right now. I'm fucking lazy.
Secret Empire. Is it because of the fact like people were secretly Hydra agents?
Yeah, I can't remember if that was it though. 100%.
No, I don't think so because that's always been a thing. There were always sleeper Hydra agents in the comics.
Oh right, no. I remember what it was that I was thinking of. The talk about them making an Avenger movie about Secret Wars.
Okay, Secret Wars. Okay. No.
Yeah, no, I was getting myself mixed up.
No, yeah, okay. Okay, guys. Secret Invasion dealt with the Skrulls. Secret Wars, I think it was the multiverse shit. Still no. And Secret Empire is Cap becoming Hydra. Okay?
Yeah.
They already tried to adapt Secret Invasion, didn't work at all.
No, it didn't. Well, because they tried to do it during the strike too, which was really dumb.
Yeah. And the use of AI did not help them at all.
No, it did not.
In fact, it just made people more pissed off, but that's, what. I don't think they should do Secret Wars. I think they should put a pin in that for later. I think.
Well, I mean, granted, they've already scrapped that stuff, but I remember there was like talks about how they were planning that like since way back, but then like it ended up going nowhere because everything kind of ended up falling apart.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't do it. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's just it is.
Doomsday should not come out in 2 years. That's a terrible plan. You know what they should have done after Endgame?
Yeah.
Took a break.
Yeah.
A hiatus.
You know what the issue is with them is that these contracts they have were literally, I'll be honest, they really, Disney, where they fuck up is their contracts, because like everybody was about to, their contracts are expiring, so they're like, yeah, we gotta get these movies out now. It's like, guys, chill.
Like,
chill the fuck.
Relax. Relax. If you get the movies out as fast as possible, the end product will not be good, and then you'll be like DC. Okay?
I mean, I will say DC has gone a little bit better with the Suicide Squad, and then like, well, granted, Joker isn't gonna be a thing, but Joker, the first Joker was good.
Yeah, I like the first Joker. This is what DC does best. Elseworld stories. And you know what? They should keep doing Elseworld stories. Don't connect anything. Think about it. A lot of the iconic DC storylines, other than Crisis, are Elseworld stories.
Yeah.
Keep that. Do that. You're doing great with that. Don't connect anything. I don't want to see Robert Pattinson at the end of the fucking Superman movie. Keep those separate. I know it'll be cool for them to team up and shit like that. Yada 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 yak 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 yak. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. Just don't. I'm sorry. Don't. You've lost that privilege. Just don't.
Just you're good at Elseworld stories. Keep going with those Elseworld stories. Cause Marvel be fucking up. And like, I don't know. They be fucking up bad. Like bad.
Yeah, they do. They do be fucking up.
And like, it might just be me, but you know, rewatching the original X-Men, it felt nice.
Yeah.
Because it felt like a movie, not like a chapter within a grand story. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you want to know something
What's
that
up?
I just realized and it's bothering the fuck out of me?
What's up?
These movies are literally live service movies where you're paying just to see one part of a bigger story.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. And I understand Endgame was this big thing and stupid people on the internet say go bigger, go bigger. Don't listen to them. You don't need to go bigger. Concentrate on a character and tell their story.
Yeah.
It worked for Guardians. There was no outside connections. It worked for Wakanda Forever. There was no real outside connections to a grand, bigger story. It was about the people contained in that story, and that's what we need. Again,
I'm gonna be honest.
Hmm?
Kevin Feige is a hack. I'm gonna be honest. Kevin Feige is a hack.
Yeah. The new Fantastic Four suits I'm mixed on. I only seen like the little promotional thing they showed on Valentine's Day. You know, if you think about it, the first X-Men movie was a Wolverine Rogue movie with the X-Men just there for support. I mean, you're right. But I'm not mad at it.
Exactly.
If it helps make the movie feel focused, then that's fine by me. I don't care.
Right.
And that's a problem. Then you run into a problem like fucking Justice League. It doesn't matter which version you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right.
Because it's introduction to Flash, introduction to Aquaman, Cyborg backstory. Cyborg is a Teen Titan. If you want a fucking black guy, you get Jon Stewart on the phone and you put him in.
Well, I mean, I feel like Cyborg still works because he was in Super Friends.
What?
Cyber was a super friend.
Was he? Like back in the day, Super Friends?
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, so like I still I can understand Cyber being there because and then like also in like Injustice they do the same thing.
I still think that he should stay with the Teen Titans.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong on that, right? I feel like keeping a more concrete identity for characters does help, but I also I'm like, if we're going to argue that stuff, it's kind of half and half for me. I don't know. But I would prefer he stays as Teen Titan.
I honestly, he was his strongest as a Teen Titan than with the Justice League. But that's just me.
Yeah, no, it works.
Um, but yeah, we had Cyborg's backstory. We have to revive Superman. Batman's there. He has to find everybody. It's too much. There's no focus. Half the time I forgot what the fuck the problem is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you get like something bloated like fucking Spider-Man 3. We got Venom, we got Sandman, and oh, Harry's back. Or the Amazing Spider-Man 2. We got Electra. Up, Harry's back. And then Rhino's there. I feel like that's a waste of Paul Giamatti. That's a fucking waste.
Oh yeah. You know, the funny thing is that I actually do like their take of the Rhino of it being a suit.
Yeah, I wasn't mad at that part. It was just you had him on for like 2 seconds. Like you couldn't you couldn't have him be the other villain. I don't care if there's another villain. I don't give a fuck about Harry. Like I don't care about him. But then again,
I mean, if I'm gonna
go on.
if I'm gonna be real, what I would say is I would be okay with it being an Electro movie.
No, you're
I would
right.
be okay with it being just one person. One person. I don't give a fuck. Anybody else is fine, you know? Like I just want that one. One hero. That's it. One hero, one villain. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about how I was like watching X-Men and X2 and just how basic
Right.
it
It's
was.
like
It's just back to
we
basics.
yeah, because we give a lot of shit to like the old 2000 movies, don't we?
Oh yeah, we definitely do. But they're still nice because it doesn't feel so bloated or complicated.
They feel nicer now than they did back in the day.
No,
Talking
yeah,
real shit.
yeah. No, I'm with you. Cause like, how do I describe it? It's more digestible. No, that's not the word.
I digestible, I guess, is kind of the word I would use. That's the only thing I can think of anyway.
Yeah. I I just it felt nice just to put something on that was easy. Even though that was the era like where they were clearly embarrassed to be a superhero movie. But
Yeah. No, they were, but they do such they're still willing to do the storylines, you know?
yeah. And can I just say, stop trying to make the Phoenix cool.
Can I be real? The best 2000 superhero movie is Blade, like by a long shot. Talking real shit.
Wait, Blade came out in 2000? I thought it came out in like the 90s. Or at least the first one. I actually don't
Well, I mean more in like the 2000s like modern era cuz he has like he's got like a goofy movie kind of style where it's like he's still willing to like make jokes and shit. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
It's 98.
98. Yeah, so I was 2 years off. Fair.
But I get you. I get what you mean. But I don't know. Maybe it's just us being old. But I just sort of miss that. Cause I'll admit something. When Guardians of the Galaxy came out in theaters, I skipped it because one of my teachers said, "Oh, the Guardians of the Galaxy aren't really that good, so don't bother with it." I skipped it. I got to it, but I skipped it. But what came after that one? Fucking Ant Man. Was it Ant Man? Was it Ant?
Yep.
Yeah, I went into Ant Man just fine. But nowadays, it like it feels like you have to watch the movies to understand what's going on in this movie instead of feeling rewarded for watching the other movies and picking up little tidbits in this movie. You know what I mean? Or reading the
Yeah.
comics.
You know what? It's like the original Iron Man versus the Iron Mans that came after.
Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause the first Iron Man is very self-contained, you know? Like maybe it has some things here and there, but it's like it very much ends on a concise note.
Yeah. Like, or compared to like Iron Man 3, it's just
Yeah.
like, oh, Tony's going through shit. Wait, why is he going through some shit? Oh, because of what happened in the Avengers. Wait, I didn't watch the Avengers. Oh, you need to watch the Avengers to understand why Tony's acting this way. What? That's where the problems start to lie.
Yep.
And I get like, Infinity War and Endgame were like a big accumulation of all the movies collected together. And in the moment, when you're living in that moment, it was exciting. It was like,
Yeah.
But looking back on it in hindsight, it doesn't really have any longevity unless you're like a super fan and willing to do that instead of like a casual person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I see what you mean. I 100% see what you mean.
Like the first Ant-Man. Like you don't really have to like watch any other movies like at all. I'm using the first Ant-Man as an example because he was like smack dab while everything else was being built up.
Yeah, and it was great because like they have like that one cameo with the Falcon, but like that's it. That's it. That's all. That's all they have.
Yeah.
They don't
Also,
do
Peggy
nothing else
was
with
in the
it.
beginning.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but
Like,
that's
she doesn't even matter.
exactly. It's not important. Like you don't need to go back and watch what you don't have to watch Winter Soldier, or you don't have to watch the first Captain America movie to really understand things. It's just there is a bigger story and the bigger scope in the background, but it's still a self-contained story. Which, unfortunately, the later Spider-Man movies in the MCU suffer from it. I hate to say, as much as I do like Tom Holland Spider-Man, they do suffer from that of what I'm talking about. I will say, Homecoming, it's hit or miss. I do like the montage they do in the beginning and whatnot. Like, they do that homework for you, like give you all that stuff, and you get to know Peter in that little montage, and that's totally fine. But that I don't mind, and it's still a self-contained story in and of itself. It's just Iron Man is there now. But Far From Home, yeah, suffers the same consequences. Like, oh, why is Nick Fury there? Where is Iron Man? What happened? Wait, what blip? Wait, I have to watch this Infinity movie and Endgame to understand what's happened. Yeah. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And with that, you kind of need to watch Far From Home to understand No Way Home and why Peter's going through all of this shit.
Yep.
And by extension, you need to understand No Way Home, you kind of need to watch the Infinity War saga again. It's like, again, while I like No Way Home, I can understand it's frustrating for casual moviegoers who just want to see a Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
And the MCU's only true entry of a Spider-Man movie they have is Homecoming, for a casual person to go and safely watch.
Yep.
Like, I mean, should I spoil Deadpool and Wolverine, or should I just like not spoilers, but
I'll be honest, I don't care either way.
no, I'm more so for the I'm not gonna spoil. I won't spoil it, but if you want my opinion of it, well, I fucking love the movie. I saw it 4 times. It's I wouldn't say it suffers that TikTok live, man. Because I think we watched it together in the movie theaters. The I mean, I would say like yeah, it is kind of that movie where you kind of have to see some things, but it's not really that necessary. Um and it works somewhat to its benefit rather than a detriment, cuz I know people who didn't see any of the X-Men movies and they still enjoyed the movie. Just, casual. And that's including the Deadpool movies. And they managed to understand it just fine. And didn't feel like a movie like homework where you had to do homework to understand what's going on. They pretty much do it for you. And it's not like in a you know those times where they over explain everything.
Yeah,
Um,
where they just give you a bunch of exposition about current events because they're like, yeah, the audience hasn't seen that, and it's like, mm,
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 mm. No, they don't do that. They do it in a clever way. They just like, hey, your universe is dying. Why is my universe dying? Oh, there's something called an anchor being. Your anchor being? He's dead. Okay, I'll go find a new one. That's it. Literally.
yep.
So simple to. Then again, it was a passion project by like Ryan Reynolds and the director. So, and Hugh Jackman fully willingly came back as Wolverine. Like
Oh
legit,
yeah,
he was
because Ryan
driving in
Reynolds.
his car and he called up Ryan like, "I'll do it. Let me come back." 'Cause did I tell you this that
Yeah,
like yeah. Like Hugh
it's like
Jackman.
he heard during an interview, right? Like Ryan mentioned that he wanted to get him, and then like he literally called him off that.
Yeah. No, it was like kind of. Uh, Hugh Jackman announced his final performance as Wolverine in Logan, and
Yeah.
then literally the next day, Deadpool comes out, and he's just like, "Shit."
Oh right. No, I remember now. Okay. That shit's great though.
Yeah, that's funny. And he's just like driving one day, and then he just like picks up the phone, calls Ryan, "I'll do it." And like during the production of that movie, Kevin Feige was just like, "Don't do it." He went out, Logan went out in the blaze of glory. It was good. People cried, "Don't do it. Don't do it." But Hugh Jackman is just like, "No, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Now I'm coming back. I'll do it." Okay, work around it. Fine. Are you sure? Yeah, I'll do it. Okay. And basically gave free reign to Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah. You know what I do like
What's up?
is the fact that, and I'm not. Something. I'll be honest. I like um Jamie Lee Curtis. Right. She's a great actor. She's a lot of fun as far as a lot of her roles. But like, I'll be honest. I was very surprised that she was willing to bend the knee to fucking Disney when she insulted the MCU, even though like all her points were valid as fuck.
Wait, what'd she say again? I know you talked about this before, but I forgot.
Um, no, it's just mostly she was speaking about her displeasure about like fucking Marvel movies, and then she literally turned around and was like, "I'm sorry, I said all that stuff."
Oh.
And Ryan was just like, "I'm sorry, so we're apologizing for having base takes."
Nah, Jamie, never back down, never give up. You fucking right, bitch. You are fucking right. Bish, you right. Bish. You are right, Bish.
It was just one of the situations where it's like, I understand why she apologized because I know she's worked with some of those people before, and it would probably suck for them to stop their working relationship because you spoke out against them doing a bad job.
Yeah,
But at the same time, they kind of deserve it.
they do kind of deserve it, no lie. No tea, no shade. They do kind of deserve
They are pieces of shit.
it.
Well, no, the people working aren't. It's just the company behind them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Like, I know I said this before. They shouldn't have released a movie for like 5 years, probably longer.
Yeah.
Do you know why? Because people get nostalgic, people fucking miss it, and then you come back stronger. And
Exactly.
then the first movie you come out, like, oh my god, the MCU's back! The MCU's back! First movie that comes out will make $1 billion. We all know that works because it fucking worked with Deadpool and Wolverine. Not to mention the movie is actually pretty good. Pretty good enough that I saw it 4 times.
Yeah.
But still, you, like, if you keep feeding people cake every time, they're going to get tired of the cake and want something else. But
exactly.
if you time presenting the cake, then people will get excited about said cake.
Exactly.
It's all about timing. Overstuffing your schedule is not helping you at all. Best thing to do. I know the Thunderbolts movie's gonna come out, but I don't want them to release any more movies after Deadpool and Wolverine. It's just a good movie to just take a break. Oh boy, and just recollect and rework and, you know, I almost wish they only like sign on actors not by like a duration of years, but movie by movie basis. Yeah. Cuz that way we wouldn't have this shit schedule.
Yeah.
Cuz right now, whoo-wee, it's not looking good, kids.
It's a shit schedule.
It's really a shit schedule. I don't even know I just know Captain America's coming out next year. I don't want to see it. Mostly because of the trailer. And I saw that trailer in theater, so I couldn't even avoid it. I mean, I could have just showed up to the theater late, but I'm hold on. I'm still in that mentality of go to the theater early and get in your seat. I'm old.
No, I get that. But like nowadays, those fucking trailers are terrible.
God. And they're so fucking long.
Damn right they is.
They were like fucking 10 to 15 minutes. Back in the day, probably even 5 fucking minutes. Holy shit! And now oh God, I shouldn't be falling asleep during the trailers. 'Cause that's what happened when I went to see Spider-Verse. I fucking fell asleep during the trailers. And thank the fucking almighty third eye, I woke up just in time for the movie to start.
How long were the trailers again?
Huh?
How long were the trailers?
Half hour?
God damn.
You see what I mean? It's just like, okay, so you're a fucking liar. You're not starting the fucking movie at 10:30. You're starting the fucking movie at 11.
Honestly, that's some shit.
You think? Like, Jesus. Like, bro, I just want to watch the movie. The only reason I know that it was half an hour is because Jessica timed it.
Damn. You know what? Valid.
Because we saw it, we didn't see it together, but we saw it at the exact same time, 10:30, and I do what I do best. I felt right the fuck to sleep, but she told me like it was half an hour. The movie didn't start until 11. I was like, really? Fuck, bro, why? Why is it so long?
I will say this is the reason why I don't go to watch movies in theaters anymore.
You know what? Yeah. I was about to go to the theater again to watch the movie again, but I had to go in the water for a while and relax.
Yeah.
It was it's so bad. And plus they overpriced the popcorn and shit.
Oh, that's fair. That's a fucking thing, ain't it?
Yeah, I think I spent like $20 on a regular popcorn and an icy. And I snuck in candy inside of my bra.
Fair enough.
Because they do check larger bags at theaters, unfortunately. So
I mean, nobody's gonna check there.
exactly. And they're not airport security. Now I'm just waiting for it on DVD. My sister always stuck in candy in her purse. Yeah, I mean, at this point, this all this is ghetto. Fucking spend like, well, I go to a matinee. I go to morning matinees. So that's like, that's not a whole lot big issue for me. Because morning matinees usually are like $10. And with tax, well, I don't pay the convenience fee because I have a Stubs card. And with taxes around like $11. But the fucking, well, I can't see the 3D showings because of my glasses. And putting them shits over glasses is not fun. So, but the IMAX 2D showings are, oh boy, That's around $20 a ticket. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, anyways, it is 8 o'clock, so I'm going to end stream here. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below, or on the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Wednesday with more shenanigans. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you go, exclusive content and early access to whatever I am doing. But if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say Kablam time. Say Kablam channel. Say goodnight, Nat. Say goodnight, Jessica.
Good night, everybody.
Okay, Jessica's muted. Good night, everybody.